what is supposed to be a pretty crazy game, Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, when I turned this on the first time, which was just a second ago for a test, it gave me a warning that this game is not for children or those easily disturbed. So, let's check this out then, yeah? I mean, I don't know how disturbing this can be. It looks like a fucking dating sim, so whatever. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to... Oh, this is me. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Eric. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Eric, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Nah. Hikikimori is the lifestyle for me. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of nerds in there, man. And a lot of weebs. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. You just straight up shoot her down. Look at how, look, from happy to sad and to, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I like cupcakes. We'll go for the cupcakes. And then leave, you know, after saying hi for a little bit. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? See? I'm reasonable. I'm reasonable. You gotta get a cupcake. Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Yeah, she's got it hard for me. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Eric. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. It's all girls. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Eric. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw, that's cute. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Woo! We got ourselves a raid going on. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Doki Doki time. Doki Doki time. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on, but hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, 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 as I play this crazy, weird dating simulator. Hope you all have a good time, as I make a fool of myself. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Hello, fellow Pink Nation streamer. Hello, Pink Nation, my friends. Gotta love ourselves some Pink Nation hearts for Doki Doki and for Pink Nation. Woo! I was just playing this, so go for 100%. All right, we will do what we can. We're gonna go for the gold. So, Figured I would send the raid over. Well, thanks a whole lot, Versadex. I appreciate that, my friend. Hope everyone's streams have been going well. I'm just starting mine with this weird game, so let's see what kind of trouble we can get into, eh? So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Eric. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Hey, that's a nice sound. Thanks for being epic, Inedible Pizza. I appreciate that. You can be as epic as you want to be. True ending is great. No problem, tips Trilby. Oh my, yes. Come sit down, Eric. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Okay, I could live with this club. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Save when you get to the poem. Oh. That sounds foreboding. I will do this things. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. You need to do all three routes. Okay. Alright. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. This is a harem. Well, obviously, because it's a freaking dating simulator. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I like you, baka! Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything, baka. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Just be baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuki returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. This music is pretty catchy and upbeat. I like it, man. I could find myself jamming to this in my car. Just pull up to some random dude in his big old fucking truck with his blaster up music, just be like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. That'd be great. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, I don't like tea, unfortunately, but, if you got throat coat, that helps my sore throats all the time. From, you know, yelling at people, being a motivational speaker and stuff. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. More like embarrassed. Yuri looks away. I would say just play the game however your heart tells you the first time. And if it motivates you enough to want to play again, then do it 100%. You'll be completely satisfied. Yeah. Alright. I can do this things. That sounds pretty good to me. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. The guy was... I was like, this guy's me in a nutshell. And then he flipped. He flipped it. But I do enjoy a good book. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? The cupcakes, and the fact that I was strong-armed. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club... Oh, that's her. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Memes, man! Show them all of the memes. So, Eric, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, memes. Memes are pretty great. Do you know the way, my brother? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I like medieval fantasy for the most part. Manga. Manga's good. That's a good answer. That works perfectly. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Hi, Candy. How are you doing? We're playing a really disturbing dating simulator, apparently. And I mean disturbing in that there's a warning that pops up that warns you that this is disturbing and not meant for children, or those of faint of heart, or easily disturbed. So, we're gonna play this. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without even thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. You just wait. Oh, God. Foreshadowing. My favorites are usually novels that build deep in complex fantasy worlds. I also like fantasy worlds, yeah! The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Right? We should run Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I'll be the DM. There's 4 of you. We got enough players. We got this. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Like Minecraft. Yeah. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's a red flag right there. Right there. Ah, I read a horror book once. Actually, because of all of my nightmares, I end up writing horror short stories. Would you like to read them? I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Siri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I think you're, being assumptive. Ah. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a minute. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'll see you then, Candy. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Eric? Well, speaking as a leader, that sounds like a pretty good idea, actually. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole time. Versadex fidgets excitably. I'm so excited to see how you play this game. Oh, cool! We got somebody to share the experience with. That makes it much more fun. I never said I would join this club. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, there's 4 cute girls right there. What is wrong with you? I'm stupid. It's typical male protagonist eunuch syndrome, I'm telling you. I lose my train of thought. Sad, surprised, sad, annoyed. All 4 girls stare at me with their dejected eyes. But, well, you choose from 3. Probably because she's too young. I'm sorry. I thought... Humph. Eric. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. So you got the childhood friend, you have the shy, you have the outgoing, and you have the tsundere. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. You can't choose Monica. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. That's who I was going to pick then. That sucks. That's the type of personality I personally would go for. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Eric, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hush, boy. Don't say anything. Just let it happen. This is like an Undertale experience, where people who have played the game and know the experience want the person to go in as blind as possible. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Bro, as long as you do your best, nobody's gonna give a shit. Be proud and confident of yourself. Hey Eric, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Siri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, the childhood friend, Natsuki, the tsundere, Yuri, the quiet and timid one, and of course Monica, the confident leader. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. It's alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. This is a really... Alright, so save at the poem part. Return. Series bittersweet. How do I... Okay. Oh, okay, alright, hold on. I'm making a, I'm choosing the theme. Natsuki is cute. Yeah, they're all cute in their own way, right? That's, the point, I think. We're gonna go... Insight. Yuri is dark. They all have their charms, right? Yeah. I don't even remember what I wrote. Okay, insight. Happiness. Okay. Insight, happiness, philosophy. Okay. Suicide. What the fuck? Got the word choice. Bittersweet, cute, dark. I'm gonna go with profound because that's how I am. I'm a profound leader. I went insight, happiness, philosophy. Let's go with, yeah, destiny. Okay. Excitedly happy. He's catching on. Okay. I forgot what the last one I just picked was. Okay. We're just gonna go with we're gonna go with friends next. Okay, friends. Okay. Your pink papa, incapable, treasure, blanket, love. We're gonna go with love. Welcome back, Candy. I'm writing a poem with random words, I guess. There's 20, so no need to think much about it. Yeah, that's true. Doki Doki is heartbeat. We're gonna go with Doki Doki because why not? It's the name of the game, right? Twirl, loud, adventure. Adventure. Yes. But it... Shit. We're gonna go with adventure. Adventure time. Judgment. I'm a paladin. Judgment. Judgment. Memories, unrequited, warm, tragedy, desire, nightgown. That's weird. The girls each like certain words and majority matters. Sure. I'm just gonna write my poem what makes sense to me, though. Not wrath. That's... Judgment doesn't necessarily have to be the wrathful. I love making those poems. Right? Let's do... Unrequited? No. Well, unrequited would match with her, definitely. Desire, I guess. Shame, calm, whisper, candy, explode, flying, misfortune. Special, fun. Fun. Extreme, fireworks, kiss. Aura. Nature, promise, unending, strawberry, breathe, dark. No, no. No, maybe. That's a little too, like, that's too cute, the beginning. Strawberry, unending, promise, extreme, aura. Unstable, play, amazing, despise eternity, destroyed a journey, tenacious, comfort. See, these, all three of these could work just fine. And journey. Journey. 1 second. Essence, massacre, cage, anime, climax, precious, variance, bunny, fireflies, anger. Essence? Essence. I use that word all the time. Misery, music, captive, flee, sensation, lollipop, bed, determination. I am full of determination. Yes. Childhood, holiday, dazzle, alone, shiny, bliss. Yes. After image, lust, sticky, marriage, disown, ocean, disaster, portrait. We'll go with cute. Isn't she cute too? Wait. Hold on a second. Sayori is bittersweet. Oh, I see. Okay. And she's dark. Okay, I got you. Clumsy, universe, milk, anxiety, joy. Joy? Charm. Charisma. That's what I'm all about. Looks like he's picking Yuri. Incongruent. Silly, cheer. Jump, peaceful. Pleasure, peaceful. Yes, determination. Shopping, Valentine. This is the last one, huh? Vivacious, uncontrollable, party, family, peace. That's it. We'll go with peace. Yuri is very desirable. I just went with what made sense to me. Which what I would personally choose. Cough. What? Who said that? I like, yeah. I like Yuri too. Hi again, Eric. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Eric. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I'm a neat person, man. I'm just super cool, yo. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Eric always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me out with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Shoot her down every opportunity. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Eric can become good friends too. This sounds like Papyrus. Sayori. I do like really long hair though, so. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations you just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. Oh, that's Yuri. Oh. Sayori made it sound like something when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this. I guess that's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so just keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is Moe! How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Give me 1 second. From all this reading, I need some water. I'll be right back. Okay. So many wires, man. I love their photo of Yuri when she grabs her hair. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm a big fan of long hair. Kick off some extra. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing we speak to our... What? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Siri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Long hair is cool, enough all the time. at the same time. Especially if curly long hair. Like me. Curly long hair. Crazy frustrating. What kind? Ah. Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Aha. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That's why you suggested it? That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Ugh! Nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? That'd be awesome. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. But it makes them boy weak. Yeah, it's true. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehe. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you do... You look at me... Blah. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? The game takes between 3 to 6 hours normally. Huh. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Oh my god. You were clearly in a rush this morning. 3 hours without reading the entire script. 6. I got you. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. 6 if you read it like a stream. Gotcha. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I can understand that. I understand that troubles. I won't fall for that. Never mind. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Right here. I just played it myself, so I think I would know. Oh no, she's referring to the hair. That's what she's referring to. That's what Candy is referring to. I try to wipe off the stain from with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? She doesn't have a boyfriend yet because the protagonist, as in me, because I'm the protagonist, I'm too dense to realize that I'm the target of her affections. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, Baka. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Why do you think it is? Man, I'm an idiot. I'm the Baka. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Pick number 1 out of 10. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned then, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? God, you're such a Baka. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are... Why does it matter if I go to bed earlier if I wake up just fine? I don't understand where the issue is here. I mean, I can't wake up early due to the fact that I can't breathe through my nose. I never wake up feeling restful, so I end up sleeping in later. Being able to stay up late and then wake up early seems like a superpower to me. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You can wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was just joking that time. Man, it's possible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Eric, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Eric. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll I'll be afraid to bring things up. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Eric. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Aha! I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, I mean, it's the sad things that make the good things that much more powerful, right? It's only by appreciating the one side that we're truly able to... It's only by understanding one side that we're truly able to appreciate the other. Yeah, there we go. Excuse me, shit. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle? Spackle? Alright. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Click outside the poem area to continue. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oh, that makes... okay, yeah. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. My problem is I need to let the words finish writing out before I start to read them. Otherwise my brain likes to Mad Libs it. No! Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. That goes over my head, unfortunately. Really? What? A writing style separate from the topic... Oh, okay. I'm starting to get the general idea. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Lips dry out too. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Eric. Really? My god. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. My guy's an idiot. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's go to Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Eric. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, pretty sure she would just like anything I wrote. You must be seriously reacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. The dialogue, the way the thoughts come out, reminds me of Night in the Woods. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Natsuki? I haven't gotten to Natsuki yet, though. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Eric poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh my god. You're so weird, Sayori. Really? Oh my god. He watches anime and he doesn't pick up... Oh my... Alright, whatever. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Eric. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks. Sayori? I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This could, in a way, be a metaphor for how she feels about me, us, the protagonist. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, I missed it. Oh, hold on. At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Here we go. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. At least you can look at the playback to see what you missed, right? And it makes my life a lot easier. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. Okay, that's interesting. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up 4 rhyme at the end, and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her for that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. That's gonna set her off. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Eric did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Eric liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested on trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Eric appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Eric started showing up. What? Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls run towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh, jeez. Eric. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? This is ridiculous. The meeting should... Freaking literature nerds. Jeez. The meeting should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Eric. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. That part always makes me laugh. Oh, yeah. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Eric? Ladies, relax. I understand what both of you are trying to say. You both have valid points. Okay? There's no need to be getting in a tizzy over this. Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Help me out. Natsuki. Help me, Sayori. I said help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. So we bring in an impartial third party, like an intelligent person would. Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Eric. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. See? Right choice. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. What? Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Because of what Natsuki said. Yeah. I know, but it's still, I mean, it's just ridiculous. I'm just calling it out on being ridiculous. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Really? I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Yeah, she seems like leadership material to me. It's kind of surprising that she doesn't know how to talk to people, because she seems to be able to talk to everybody just fine normally. I guess she's just not good at confrontations, huh? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Eric, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Okay, I'm back. I was spending the time picking my favorite soundtracks and adding them to my Spotify. Gotcha, man. Welcome back. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. I'm full of determination. Adds Doki Doki songs. Awesome. Yeah. Eric, ready to walk home? Sure. Let's go. Hehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Eric, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. It's a harem anime. Of course they all like me. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Another poem, huh? I'm just gonna keep writing about hope. There we go. Hope. kitty. I mean, I'm a cat guy, but that's a little too feminine for a guy to write a poem about. Not necessarily, I guess, but I mean, whatever. Ocean, amazing, rose, smile, romance, sparkles. We'll do special, why not? That's fine. Lazy, pure, infallible, cute, jumpy, it's just out of nowhere. What the fuck? Peaceful, explode, wonderful, cloud. We'll do pure, I guess. Paladins, yo. Do it. No, I'm not going to. CSS sound effect. Dun dun. I mean, if you're gonna play the game right the first time, I think you should be true to yourself. I don't entirely know how the game's mechanics work just yet, but from what you guys have said so far, I've gleaned that based on the theme of the character and the theme of the words, that they would relate a lot more with them. But I'm just gonna be true to myself the first time I play. Charm, yes, absolutely. Charisma. Canny, melody, infinite wrath, together, pain, pick. Together, yeah. Summer, vertigo. Ah, come on, do it. All right, I can guide you second time around. All right, that sounds like a good deal. Summer, vertigo, broken, fantasy, excitement, hop, lipstick. Lipstick. Why would a guy write I guess you could write about lipstick in certain contexts, but it's kind of weird. Daydream. Flying, bliss. Yeah, bliss. It's all her. It just relates with her constantly. Hurt. Effulgent. Despise. Prayer. Mouse. Dark. Grieve. Sugar. Lollipop. And Inferno. What is effulgent? Hold on. I gotta define this word. Effulgent. Shining, brightly radiant. Yeah, there we go. Paladin. Cheer, tears. I'm a motivational speaker. Cheer. Feather, tenacious, dream. Motivational speaker. Alone, bed, disoriented. Existence, journey. Clumsy, milk, loud, kiss, anxiety. Journey. Calm, treasure, fickle, music, flower, scars, determination. Heartbeat, joy, agonizing, portrait, promise, memories, disarray, swimsuit, socks, sunny, swimsuit. I'll do joy. Marriage, incongruent. I forget what incongruent means. Incompatible. I see. Okay. Sticky, boop, skirt, vivid, landscape, cage, pout, whistle. No, 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 no. Eh? Vivid. Bounty, tragedy, sadness, unending, dance, heaven sent, paladin. Meager, shame, nature, comfort, time, unstable, sensation, misfortune, extreme, disaster. Comfort, I guess. Vitality, atone. Judgment. Massacre. What the fuck? Anger, philosophy. Vivacious, Doki Doki, vibrant, secretive, insights. Insight. Flee, cry, dazzle, analysis, entropy. Entropy. Really. Aura. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Eric. Yo, Sayori. Sup, girl? How you doing? I like your bow. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. That's kind of an insult. That's kind of rude. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. See her penniless wallet. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Eric to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Yes! Retribution. Haha. Did I just... I didn't mean that. She just admitted to eavesdropping. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Revelation or revolution? Oh, retribution. Just trying to make sense of what she said. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. She's manipulative. I mean, kind of like in a fun and carefree way, but she's manipulative. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pop. Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Kaori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. I beat me to it. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori slowly collapses her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. So yours looks yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki looks around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course... Excuse me, jeez. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. She's president of the club, though. She couldn't have passed on the message? At least to the VP by a text message or something? Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But... boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Hey, me too. I'm no good at it, though. Some people play music, and they just kind of get it. That's not me. I don't know shit. That's so cool. You should play something for it. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Eric. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I could have eaten like 3 cookies in that time. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Eric. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Eric to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. I kind of agree with that. Hehe. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Eric? Yep, let's go. I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, It feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. Simba, baby, do you want to sit on the couch, but my hat is in the way? Oh. Okay, never mind. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hehehe. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? She just said a poetry performance, as in you read poetry out loud. Okay. Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Eric. Yeah, we had the kitty, but he left. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? Ah, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Eric. This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? Are we gonna steal? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. See, that's the type of personality I like too. You know, I like that personality. As an optimist, I need an optimist. I like an optimist too, so. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. Began to hole myself up. So going adventuring in Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ooh, you got this scene. Oh, yeah? Ooh, you got this scene. As in, I understand it, or as in, I achieved it somehow? Because I can interpret that two different ways. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the cell. Hush, you'll see. Ah, you got this scene. Well, what does that mean? Shh, you'll see. It cracks me up, man. Alright, that's cool. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. Ow. We'll tell you later. I guess it's because all of my points that I actually liked from my poem resonated mostly with her, huh? That's I'm pretty certain that's the mechanic. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Basically, yeah. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh my god, really? Do they gotta put it in the most, like, Alright, yes they do. It's the whole point of like these dating simulator type of games. Sayori slowly raises her hands from her forehead. Yeah, that mechanic is fine to spoil. Haha. There it is! Air horns! I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. Number 2 of 10. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Eric, where would I even find ice around this time? Ah, I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. That's cute. I like it being a nice happy-go-lucky. This isn't a happy-go-lucky game. I'm falling into the trap. I'm being entranced by its charm. Oh, God. I am so scared for what's going to happen. Oh, my God. Is one of them yandere? Probably. Shit. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. I have to say, this is a lot more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. And, it's good. It's a lot longer based on what you guys have told me, though. You have yet to activate the trap card. What should I... Wonderful. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment... Oh, it only gets better. Oh, my God. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. By the light, what awaits us? She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your whorehead, baka! The trap card. Oh my God. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. Ah ha ha ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. Baka! It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Eric. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? I guess we're going the route of her for this game. What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? The childhood friend one is always a good one to go with, though. That archetype. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though what really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Childhood friend, I actually honestly enjoyed. Yeah. Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. That's sweet and horrible at the same time. That sentence is... Wow, okay. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I was rushing you out of the closet, you'd probably want to fit your head. Eric, I don't think you realize it. We're always thinking about other people. Yeah, it hits home, man. Right? I think that's why everyone likes... That's why the childhood archetype is always such a popular archetype. We can still do the 100% at this point, but we want true enjoyment. Yeah. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. I'm a paladin. What do you expect? I have to help people. Chaotic, or not chaotic, lawful good, man. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Why is my guy so insecure about being called sweet and stuff? There's nothing wrong with that. The guys who react, see, guy culture makes you think that makes you look weak, when in actuality, it's strength to admit and own up to that type of thing. It's a strength. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. He's in high school. Yeah, that's true. Really? Maybe you're right. Eric, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sari hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sari out of the classroom. Sari plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sarah frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Ha 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 ha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Eric. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ha ha ha. Okay. In any case, good work. Sup? I'm new. Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I play this weird Yandere game. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Are you playing Doki Doki? I'm not gonna read that out loud. That took me by surprise. That's gonna. Sorry, Lamau. All right. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Held a message for a reason. He will not allow it to post in chat. All right, calm down. We got our laughs out of it, but let's refrain from possibly like pissing people off and stuff, yeah? Let's just enjoy this crazy weird game. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess we're going the Sayori route. Eric, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. No. Let me see here. Yeah, that's a good way to get banned, my friend. That's just a friendly warning. Yeah. Anyway, your poems are so good. Yesterday's in this one, too. You can't tell me you haven't done this one before. You haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Wow, stop thinking weird things, idiot. Baka. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. That's weird. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Because life is an adventure. Damn straight. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Eric. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being unattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. Oh, I think I can think of his freaking mom's spaghetti now. Son of a... I am an Italian at heart. Alright, well. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on his sweater already, mom's spaghetti. What? This game makes people go to a weird place. Including myself. This collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes when a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. And in they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Huh. Holy crap. Siri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? That was actually a really good poem. Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this, coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. It can be sad. It depends on how you look at it. On one hand, it seems like you're losing your hopes and your dreams, but on one hand, it's more like... You can interpret it however you like, but I interpret it as she keeps her hopes and her dreams close to her heart, and then when her friends are sad, she uses her vibrant optimism to share them with her friends. And by shattering them on the floor, she's opening up her happiness and optimism and sharing them with everyone else. It depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Siri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's me in a nutshell. Shit. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I used to be pessimistic. Man, that was awful. We'll do Monica next. Hi again, Eric. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me. What? L-O-A-D, me. Load me. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Oh, you're here now. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Save me, load me, get it? Yeah. I was thinking, like, video game load. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. I would save here. Should I save? Is that something I should do? Nah, it's fine. Okay. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Later for something else. Okay. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I know what she is talking about. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Eric. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel right. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have one example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a human that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase, and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. I was reading the chat. Glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian. Oh, I like it. Pavlovian conditioning. Yes, that makes sense. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Beautiful. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wonderful. I'm watching you. This game is that good, huh? Cool. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more of my unusual hobbies. And these sorts of things, I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Eric? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what's that, you? Wait, I read that wrong. Hold on. What makes you... There he is. Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Unusually hobbies, but she just talked about knives and bread. Getting yourself a history shows you. Oh, does it? Useful to know. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. That's... Okay. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. This is ridiculous. Yeah, poor Amy. It's oddly straightforward, right? And blunt, yeah. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? You're just gonna come off as an asshat. Jeez. You just said if it doesn't hurt anyone. Whatever. Just weird. Oh my god, I need some water real quick. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's is way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. You're good, Candy, no worries. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not fond of spiders, but I wouldn't be discriminatory based on that one aspect. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It could be about everything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people... Wait. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Okay, good. Okay, good. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done. Reading it. Oh, right click. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it yesterday. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Siri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehe. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't actually start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Good leader, yeah. Paying attention to everybody's concerns, and then trying to inspire them to do better. Yes. Yeah. It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. We all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. Current progress is 3/4 through Act 1 of 4. Really? Then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri had an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Has an intense. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering orbs excuse me. Let me quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ahahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehehe. She's having fun. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I imagined. How did you guys do it so easily? You know what I do when I public speak? Because you feel that bit of giddiness in you. You feel like your heart's pounding out of your chest. It's hard to focus. What I do personally is I harness and I channel that into energy and enthusiasm. And it's awesome. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Bruh, when I was playing this game, I had so much energy. It's cute, it's fun, it's upbeat, I like it. For now. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Look at noses when you talk to people. Noses? Chat was so great to me. Lots of jokes, so excited. I loved it. Hope you enjoy your time with it, man. Hey, thanks, man. I am enjoying this so far. It's fun to have you guys excited to share this experience with me. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hehehe. Even Eric liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hehehe. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Humph. Don't make me go before Eric. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Eric lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. That's awful. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. See, I was just thinking that. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Humph. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little more unenthused, her poem has the rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put it on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going together like that, going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Eric. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Siri fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. We're going with Sayori right now, so I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, yeah, alright. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Eric. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Siri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure her out sometimes. So clueless. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Siri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? New poem? Yeah, I figured. Alright, so here's the dealio. I'm good to keep playing, but I need to go to the bathroom first and get some more water because this is running out. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. Hurry! I want my quality content. I feel like reassuring him with things, but not in a way that spoils it. I just don't know how to do that without spoiling it. Welcome back! Welcome! Hey, thanks guys, I appreciate that. I am back. It's the Undertale effect, you know? It's hard to... Because you got enthusiasm for something. Either there's a big twist or turn, or the story is just that good, or, you know, something really cool happens, or, you know, a combination of all three. Which I'm pretty sure this game is... I don't know about that last one, about something cool happening, but probably those first two. So this is like how their status is. She's super happy. She's indifferent, a little, slightly sad, and she's a bit forlorn, worried. Worried is a better word. Let's see what we got here, shall we? Friends, adventure. No, they just jump. Their expressions don't change at all? Yeah, I have played it. Oh, did you? Interesting. I mean, something cool happens if you get 100%. Oh, then we definitely have to do that. That's going to be a guarantee. Let's do... No, no, no. Maybe. No. I like rain. Entropy. Really? Just entropy. Who doesn't love a good vacation, huh? Oh, charm. I'm picking the same things over and over again. I like colors, so... Oh, but there's hope. We're gonna use rainbow. Way cool. Oh yeah? Alright, good. Graveyard, lust, contamination. After image, skirt, dazzle, disaster, fester, jump. It's a me, a Mario! Woohoo! Alright. Grief, hair, determination. Yeah, definitely. Essence. Flower and hopelessness together just makes me think of Flowey. Cheer. Think about Sayori. Well, apparently Sayori thinks the way I think, so... Like, even if some go to any of the other two, the majority are always going to go to her anyway, it seems, so... Awesome. Yes, absolutely. Kitty, headphones, summer, sensation, marriage, clouds, crimson, laugh. Yeah. Horror, depression, comfort, party, joy, secretive, covet, suicide, bubbles, agonizing. No. Comfort, joy. Starscape, intellectual, pink, imagination. Imagination. Socks, giggles, sunny, bed, nightgown. Nightgown, that's so weird. We could do with pure. Melancholy, tragedy, cry, unrequited, daydream. I'm picking the same things over and over again, but... Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, she's got a good poem now. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. That has to be a Japanese pun. Yeah. That's a Japanese pun. Ika means squid in Japanese. Perfect. Thank you. Awesome. I do appreciate a good pun. A pun. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I do love a good meta joke. Mic dead? No, I muted it. You guys shouldn't have to suffer through me coughing. Caught me off guard, and you shouldn't have to deal with me coughing. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? I did laugh too hard. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Oh, it just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before returning back toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Eric, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with her, Sayori, recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Or maybe she's thinking about us a little too much. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Eric. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Eric. Called it. But I mean, that's just human nature. It's easy to know. Oh, geez, sorry. Tried to mute that first, but I wasn't fast enough. From drinking all this water, I got a lot of phlegm. Drive me nuts. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Well, to be fair, buddy, the only time you ever see her is when she's around you, which, there you go, you know, that proves her point. To an extent. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Eric. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions so you could just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from her. Here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? So this went from the literature club to the poems club. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Poems are literature. Poems are literature. Yeah, that's true, but it's like they're specializing in poems of literature, as opposed to everyone reading or having like a book club or something. It's like they're honing in just on poems. But either way, everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We'll go to Sayori first, because we're worried about her. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Eric. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Eric. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Eric, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Eric. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Does she have, like, brain cancer or something? Does she have cancer? Is she dying of cancer? Because... or something like that? Because the way she's acting is... or is she moving away? Because the way she's acting is like she's trying to stay good friends with the person she cares about, but at the same time she's trying not to draw him in too much because it's just going to end in tragedy for both of them. Oh, I called it. Don't say anything! Exclamation point, exclamation point. I called it. Shit. That's sad. Photos, I guess. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. It's funny because the way Inedible Pizza writes it just makes... the only thing I think of is Sans. That's... which is awesome. That's my favorite character in Undertale. Shit. Hi, Eric. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well... being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... well, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I didn't get to read her poem, though, so... I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Ah, I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined this club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Eric, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. I don't like this sentence. It would be terrible if something bad happened. Oh man, I don't like that sentence. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Like an hour or two before having to go through coughing fits. I'm going to start reading them in their voices. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. I realized the webcam was bouncing from that too. It's frustrating. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. Whoops. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend's all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and finger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a brush, she blows me black afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Well, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well done, Eric. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all feel a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Eric? Huh? Well, you know, how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or other. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good moment. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaos chaos? Chaostically? Chastically? Chastically? Chaostically? Chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But underneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Chaotically. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. I knew I was saying chaotically wrong. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the phone wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Alright, I'm in bed, but I'm still here. Hey, glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. If I can. Aw, that's awesome. Thanks, man. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross, baka. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's... It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was... just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem for me to read like nothing even happened. We got almost the whole potluck of time zones here. I'll be your beach. Texas. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sprinkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought you had left long ago. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. So we got Washington, Utah, Tennessee, and Texas. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. I agree. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Bakas. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out? Wait a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Okay, you three. Wow, save. I should save? I should save? Is this what I'm being told to do? Yes? Maybe? Perhaps? Definitely save here. Okay. It's been a while. Okay, so unless you read the song titles, that context makes no sense. Haha. At the question. Okay. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. At the question, don't overwrite. What? Okay. I see. I got you. I got you. I see what you mean. Okay. Alright, we got this. There's going to be a fork in the road, and you guys want me to save before the fork. Got you. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, boy. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Oh, you adding voices to the characters. I've been this whole time, but as a guy, I only have so many female voices that I can try to, like, emulate, so I've probably been failing spectacularly. Siri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, my voice cracked on that one, shit. Yuri, you can, oh haha, fair enough, I ran into the same problem. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuka's pouting too? Natsuki? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri? You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Hold on. Turn up the volume on my microphone just a tad bit. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at a desk and focused and starts nodding to herself. Typical anime. Eyes, stars flashing in their eyes. I got you. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Eric. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Eric may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? We're going full harem now. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Eric too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Eric to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh, she smiled and then she blushed. That's cute. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Eric, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Oh. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of this. But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. but Eric was the one who... Ah. That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Oh no. Everything's all falling apart. I didn't save before. Well, I guess I kinda did. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So we're going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Eric to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. You have a preference? Let's go help out Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Eric? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Oh. Everyone can feel that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Eric? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Eric picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Eric. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose to help... Only if you chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason, but you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason that's the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out why you're overthinking, right? When you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you. I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Just tell her about it. Just tell her. Just tell your friend. Why do you gotta make this weird? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright, so... I got another bathroom break. All this talking is really drying me out, and drinking all this water to combat it has consequences. So I'll be back. If you guys are complaining about... This sounds weird. Why does it sound weird? Something sounds weird. It doesn't sound right. Why doesn't it sound right? I don't know. Anyway, if you guys are complaining about Twitch Mobile, I'm right there with you. I can't even log into my Twitch Mobile because it won't send me an authorization email. It's a pain in my butt. And it's driving me insane. Come on, Sasha. Here we go, baby. Now we're all comfortable. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Why don't you go check on her? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. She's your neighbor, go say hi. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not. Decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Good. Good. Oh man, he stopped thinking like an idiot. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Wait, what did he say? He just broke in. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Eric. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stands in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Eric. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Eric. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Eric? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Really? That's sad. She doesn't show it. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. The sunshine bottle's deeper meaning. Yeah, I guess so. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Eric. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. He should be hugging her, like, right now. Like, fucking hardcore. This is... I wasn't expecting this. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Eric. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. No, you hug her. This time I pull her into a tight brace. There you go. Smart. Good. Eric. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Eric. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this. To me. Please don't do this. Eric. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. I make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Siri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Eric. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Siri lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Siri wipes her eyes. She doesn't understand that there's the possibility that people could care about her. That's sad, man. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Siri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! Snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Your woman just threw her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Is it a rain stick? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. How long have we been going for? Because I don't know when I want to call it quits. I'm having fun, but I'm going to have to sleep eventually. 3.5 hours, okay. We're almost at the 4-hour mark here. You said 4 to 6 hours for this game? Something like that. I can't stay up for another 2 hours, though. It's going to be 3 o'clock in another half hour, so I guess we could pick some up tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Almost Act 2. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Here he takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. She wants to share more than poems, though. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Eric. Here's a marker, Eric. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on her desired length. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It's glowing blue! That means that there are orcs nearby! I'm just kidding. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Yes, it does mean orcs are nearby. See? The combination of craftsman and feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Okay. Where do you even get a knife like this? When you're edgy. I'll look at that later, thanks, Candy. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the points of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Eric, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drip of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I call that so fucking hard. Oh my god. It's fucking harem anime. What would you expect? I mean, I called that shit. Okay, alright. That happened. I didn't want to call it because if I was wrong, it'd come off as kind of weird. But, no. I was right on the money. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. But please forgive me. I could have AIDS. What if I had AIDS? You just gave yourself AIDS. Okay. Alright. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, well, hold on. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No, you're both kind of reacting pretty proper. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What? What? I mean, I guess that would work, but it's just shit. This is weird. Okay. Eric, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Eric. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Why what? Why though? Why? It's just... Are we asking questions as to why he did that? Or why am I calling out for him doing that? I don't know what the why is about. It could be either way. If it's why did he do that is to calm her down, Why am I calling him out on that? Because they barely know each other, and that's kind of weird, and he's kind of in a relationship with another girl, kind of. Yeah, they're pretty much in a relationship now. He pretty much just agreed to that for the most part. Him doing it, yeah. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. It's in like hundreds of anime, too. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Small plastic bathroom cups? Like something you'd find in a hotel? I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with water... You know what? My new computer chair reclines. And that's what I could do right now to feel more comfortable. Because, I can only sit on my legs and knees for so long. Oh yeah, that's infinitely better. Whew! So much better. Here we go. Painting a banner feels like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. As a guy who used to be a hardcore introvert, I know what she's talking about. Sometimes it's just nice to have someone there. just share an experience with, you know? And then when you do talk about things, you can talk about stuff. I think all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Ha! Bam! I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. I'm a good fit for this guy for this game, because apparently we do have very similar thought processes. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but then again, that having been said, I feel like that could be said about a lot of people too, though. Unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Oh my god, this game is just... Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jessamine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a minute ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. The only thing that this scene is missing is typical, like, crashing into each other, her being on the ground and him... Yeah. That's the only thing it's missing. That cliche. So far he's only gotten 3. You need to get 10 to 100% the game. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well? Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time this can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. This game is just an interactive book. That's all it is. It's an interactive book. It's not so much a dating simulator as an interactive book. There's a lot of reading. I'm just now reflecting on, like, every second of everything that transpires. Capturing every second of every minute. Whew. Soon it will change. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for helping me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Ah. I forgot you don't like going out as much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, how much longer of this game is there? You said 3 of 10 to 100% the game. Okay. How much longer is there of this game, like from now to the end of the game, for just one playthrough? Because I'm calling it close to making up my decision if I'm going to bed soon. No, the first act has multiple paths. That's why you save and go back. Right. I see. I got you. But even then, like, I got 3 for just one character, and there are... Oh, I guess there are 3 characters. You want me to save right now? Yes, maybe. Choice soon. Okay. But how much longer is the game, like, hours-wise? Is there, like, 7 hours left? 3 hours at max? Half an hour? 20 hours? Because, 3. Alright. That's still a lot. I can't go until 6 in the morning. So I guess whenever we reach this crossroads or whatever, whenever we officially reach Act 2, that's when we'll be done for the night. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Eric. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Sayori? Eh? Ah. Hi, Eric. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Eric. No, you've already resigned yourself to a shit fate. That's so sad. That's so sad. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want me to come over. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That's so sad. She's got tears in her eyes and everything. That's sad. This is sad. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Eric? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Eric. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Eric. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Eric, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Yeah. Really? That's heartbreaking. I love you. Say you love her. Do it good. Yeah, of course. Duh. You can't. She's about to freaking die from her own unhappiness. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Eric. Aww. That's cute. Suddenly Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Hey, he's brown-haired like me. Perfect. Eric. Is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayuri in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Aw, it's sad. I love you, Eric. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Eric. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hee. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if you really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Oh, that's sad, man. Hey, Eric. Siri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori, oh, that's so sad, man. I can't even read the sentence. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. This game is gonna suck. I know it's got some kind of rug to pull out underneath my feet later. I know it. Oh, I don't want... Oh, that's messed up. That's sad, man. I'm a fucking pathetic pile of patheticness. Alright, is this the second chapter, or like 3 rugs? That's not cool, man. Oh, that's sad, man. Is this the second chapter, or should I keep going for another like half hour or so? Oh man, now I'm pathetic. Shit. Guys aren't doing much to help comfort me here. Shit. Alright. Is this second chapter or what? Not yet. One more half day. Okay. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. You know what's a really sad and big thing in Japan and Japanese culture? Suicide. And she's not answering her phone. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I had painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over with so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be a great too. Eric, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the one she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yes, you should have. Abso-fucking-lutely. Ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Eric. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I have something I kind of want to call. I have a prediction, and I don't want to call it because it's too grimdark and it's really fucked up, and I don't want it to be true. So I'm not going to call out my prediction. Okay. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during their practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she had practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What the fuck? I don't want to scroll down. I don't want to scroll down. My prediction is true. I'm pretty sure my prediction is true. Because she let it she said earlier that I should just do what she said, but she was cut off before she could finish her thought. Before I listened to everything she said to me, did she tell her to kill herself? Did Monica tell her to kill herself? She did, didn't she? But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's why she wanted him to go to her that morning to see her dead. Oh, fuck, man. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Eric? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monako calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh no. Oh no. The other foot's gonna drop. Fuck. My prediction's true, isn't it? I'm 99% certain my prediction is true. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh. No. No. I don't want to. I don't want to click it. 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 I think I just kind of want to just quit and let my headcanon take over, and then things can just be fine. I don't want to click it. 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 Fuck! Ah! Shit! I don't want to click it. No! No, I don't want to click it. I don't want to click it. Fuck. No, there is a payoff at the very, very end. Here we go. It's gonna be... I'm turning down the fucking volume. I don't need shit to be fucking... It's already as low as it can get for the most part. Fuck. I don't know. I'm turning down the fucking volume. I mean, if there's shocking imagery, there's one thing, but I don't need a fucking, like, what do you call it? A jump scare on top of it. Because they could present shit really fucking disturbingly. Fuck. No jump scare? I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust that you said that. Because that's not cool if there is one. Friends don't let friends get jump scared. About something a bit more serious. Fuck, I don't want to click it. What scare? I fucking called it. Damn it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Fuck it. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Oh my god. Here we go. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, Baka. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to have nightmares. I don't need nightmares. I need to watch something happy after this. Fuck. I don't know what it is. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Fuck. I called it. I called it. Exception has occurred. Game script line 3. See traceback.txt for details. What the fuck? What the hell? This has to be one of the only ones that's actually like animated, so it's moving and shit. But that helps to show his state of disassociation. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care for her, about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 What the fuck? She's gone. It's a replacement of everything else. Oh my god, what the fuck? No. Act 1 done. Rip Sayori. Sayori file deleted. What the fuck? Psychologic. I don't know if you spell it right. What does that do? See an annoying girl running towards me at distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... For instance, we were children. It's restarting the whole game with her fucked up. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always the anime club. But it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Before I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Eric? Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. You guys might want to continue on with, like, in a private chat. Because, I don't know what's going, if you guys, I don't know. Okay, spoilers and shit, I don't know. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect it. You told her to kill herself. You piece of shit. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. I'm not gonna read the spoiler. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing with the budget and the public and how to prepare for events. As cheered. Well, thanks for the bid. I appreciate that, Ash. I don't want to click, I don't want to click, I don't want to click, and so on. Oh my god. I didn't want to click. I didn't want to click. Oh my god. This is fucked up. I'm smiling and laughing to cope with it. As a defense mechanism to cope with the bullshit insanity. It's kind of embarrassing. Only 3 of us so far. Oh, I can see that. Not boring at all, you know? Which could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. There's your manga collection in my club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? It's just that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Monica says she? Hey, Eric. By any chance you just looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case. Any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me feel really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure. I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Eric, you know that? It's nothing, really. I'll look for the materials another time. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Jesus fucking Christ. Why was I told to save if my stuff got all jacked up? If my files got all jacked up, what was the point of me saving those times earlier? Love how people react on the glitches. Yeah, yeah, I bet. Shit. For 100% and to add atmosphere. But what do you mean for 100%? If my files are gone, what is the point? Is there? If the files are gone, I'm not doing a 100%. I don't understand how this game's mechanics work. I don't know if I want to keep playing for right now. I think I'm tired. Fuck it, we're gonna keep playing. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Eric. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. Oh, hey, that's a good sound. Thanks for hosting my stream, Ash. I appreciate that. The girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Eric in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to. Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. But I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Eric? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Ray walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club a fun and exciting place for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. Wrong voice. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially with something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. Confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. It sure is exciting, I guess. Depending on what your definition of exciting is. Such different girls all are interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before putting the teacup. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Make it fun for everyone, you say. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. While tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Smiles to herself in relief. So, you see, now I have, like, oh man, it's classical conditioning, but for fear. It's learned helplessness. Anytime anything moves fast on the screen, I'm scared it's one of those glitches. Oh, jeez. I don't really have a good way of considering that. Manga, or quite myself joking. She keeps quiet. Yep, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing... What's you, Yuri? Let's see. Build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Level of creativity and craftsmanship, yeah. Good story, equally impressive. Passionate about her reading. But you know I like a lot of things. Psychological elements. Amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Yeah. Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too, game. I see what you're talking about. Holy shit. Reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Who's Sayori? Sayori? Is that how you say that name? Sayori? Who is that? From you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? There's often... only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. What's that? Well, I just... Excuse eyes starts over here for a split second. Never mind. Forget about cute things. The one with the nose. They're anime girls. None of these have noses. Noose? The girl who can't hang around anymore? What are you guys talking about? Is there another character in the game I'm unaware of? Don't say it out loud. Fine, fine. What are you talking about? I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, and Saria, the devil. One you saw at the very beginning. I don't know what you're what? The first character I've seen in this game besides my character is her. Monica, right? Need to nurture members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Eric? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Bluntly come forth. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Three geese with dejected eyes, aw. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Humph. Eh? I guess I need to tell you the truth, Eric. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. So there's like 1/5 an hour ago or something. You saw... Yeah, I saw Monica. You guys are trying to pull a fast one out? What are you guys talking about? Well, she ran into me in the classroom. I feel terrible for letting her down. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Spend with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Eric? Yeah, could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Eric, I'm so happy. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'm doing everything to give you a great time, okay? Okay, sure. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Lana looks over at me once more. Eric, I look forward to see how well you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. Can I impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? And sorry from before, the one... First victim. Oh no, they've escaped. I just started this game. What are you talking about? You guys are trying to pull a fast one on me. Whatever. Can I really impress the class star Monica with... who knows? Sadly, right. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? See, there's only 3 girls. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstance. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I just started the game. No. Nope. 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 Sound is off. I turned the sound off. I'm not dealing with it. Nope. 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 I love you. God damn. Okay. Okay. Comfort? I guess I'm just gonna go with, what about Sayori? Who the fuck is Sayori? Stop pulling my leg. The girl before this new thing started. This is... girl who... excitement? Joy. Dream. Wonderful. Who's the Sayori you guys keep talking about? Right? Candy! Help me out here. Jeez. Pain, fickle, desire. Okay. Essence. Destiny. Adventure. Judgment. Okay, I didn't mean to accidentally click that one, but... Philosophy. Insight. Charm. Spidey's lipstick rose, agonizing waterfall, shiny tears, whirlwind. Kiss, awesome. Heaven sent. Peace, horror, sugar, graveyard, sunny, twirl together. Hope. Secretive. Suicide? Fun. Intellectual, prayer, secretive, captive, socks, suicide. What the f... It doesn't belong here. Successfully added to the game. Hi again, Eric. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping... What? I'm watching the playback. What was that? This game is messed up, man. Thanks for keeping your promise, Eric. Hope this isn't too overwhelming for commitment for you. You dive headfirst literature, you're not accustomed to it. Jesus fucking Christ. What the f... This game is haunted. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and just hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. How am I supposed to read? Someone who keeps manga collection in the classroom. I find yourself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, plumps back into her seat. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sure we'll put... Does the music change? That's the cool thing about the game. It's glitched out and so well made. Bravo, Team Salvato. Be sure to put your comfort first, okay? Your shit's... Natsuki. with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, I should be help you get started on something you might like. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so keep your attention. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. But how is this girl accidentally being so cute? I think despite me. The classroom's all turned, too. I'm just now realizing. How am I just now realizing that? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Just enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Oh, jeez. One freaking story. This game takes over the world. Well, thanks a whole lot for another bit. I really appreciate that. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Rummaging around the closet. I'll be curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Oh, the room fixed. Freaking Yuri. This takes over the world. Really? I mean, you guys got like a special RP going on in the chat? With like your OC, the Sayori? Because, I mean, that's cool. I didn't know this game had that big of a fan base already. Jeez. That's pretty cool. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Just a glimpse of the cover of the book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Well, I'm out. Left the stream. Aw. I feel bad. I mutter this, sensing I've made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it during the stream. Hey, welcome back, Ash. That's good. Eric, who's this person they're talking about? I don't know, man. I just don't want to, trigger anything, like about his OC or something, but... Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Oh, hey, that's a nice sound. Hey, thanks for being epic, Ash. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, my friend. Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is entitled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Really? I don't know what's going on, but chat sure is lively. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... What? Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. This sounds like Inside. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Eric? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What the What? 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 Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? What? Then suddenly... Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? Jesus fucking Christ! What in Bahamut's name is going on? This game is haunted. It needs to be purged by the light. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Oh my god. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I'm seeing shit. I saw part of her body, like her hand slightly moving. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I still understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. First, hooray. She does have those watermelons. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your what? Yuri? You really apologize a lot, do you? Don't you? Sorry, I was just... I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it. There you go. There's a new picture, guys. Everybody. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're held even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in my corner of vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, I let it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. But she's smiling. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. What? Wait, what did you read about the main character in this book, buddy? What did you read about the main character in this book? I need to know. Because I need the foreshadowing to prepare me to not have a heart attack from this haunted game. We didn't even get that far yet. And there. 3 cents, hooray. Oh man. Thank you very much for the 3 cents. I appreciate that. I am totally rich. I'm not used to getting any bits or cents, so this is kind of like a field day for me. Go and spend it on McDonald's. Well, it was my birthday Friday, so it's kind of good timing. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright. Don't push yourself. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Eric? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh. No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't you start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Monica. I should start with Monica. Yes, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Yes, the pizza is back. The pizza is back? Hi, Eric. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you ever heard any Okay. Great job, Eric. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Some more allowance. Whoops, wrong chat. 3 cents so I can do this. Wow. Should we make a new number? That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like this. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. I think if she gets a little too... Wait, did I miss something? Like earlier. Okay. Too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for some alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you might... I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Oh. But, okay, so here's the deal. Our main character was looking at her before. He was trying to flirt with her. What am I talking about? From before? Wait, what? Huh. That's a weird train of thought. I wonder why I said that. Anyway, hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Yeah, okay. Writing tip of the day. It's too fixated, yep. Let's go show it to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha. Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Monica, go away with your writhing tip of D-Day. I already am a pro Piome writher. Look, giving bits instead of donation is like giving a homeless person food instead of money so they don't buy drug. What? I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Roses are red, violets are blue. I can't make out that word. Isn't here anymore, so what is this clue? Hey, thanks for hosting my stream, EG. How you doing, man? We're playing this crazy, weird, like, dating simulator type of thing. Bwarm. Propiome writer. Yeah. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a separate from the topic matter. Okay. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. When Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. I'm starting to read this wrong. Writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. That could be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? 1 second. Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you long enough time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Do you know the way, my brother? I do know the way, my brother. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Eric. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Spit on him. Oh my god. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Eric. Ah, me too. He is a great Ugandan warrior. He knows the way. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. We have been invaded by the Knuckles. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I won't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Oh, that's for me. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. We have to find the queen. What is the queen, my brothers? Show us the way, my brothers. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah. Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. A nice line on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? You just completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Hey. What's going on? Let them fight. This is interesting. Cheered. Let them fight. Hey, thanks for more. Appreciate it. Let them fight? I see. I got you. Ode to Tide Pods. He clean, he soften, he send you to a coffin. 5 cents, hooray, rich, yes. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Eric did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Hey, thank you, I appreciate that. Which I haven't yet. And Eric liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Eric appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Eric started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Oh, shit. Me. Oh! I'm on a nightmare coaster. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Whoa. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. I feel like someone should be stepping in here to calm things down. I feel like something's missing. What they need is a mediator. Oh my god, what is going on? Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you could counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might just cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? What the fuck? Yeah, go on. Let Eric hear everything you really think. I'm here he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. Eric. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get just... I would agree with, of course. No. What? What? Knife war. How did I get... It's not like whoever I go with it, so of course. Shit. What the fuck is going on? Flowey, this isn't your game. Get out of here. Hey Eric, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, let's go now. You guys are just cheering them on. Naifu wife for life. Yeah, Naifu waifu said it. Yuri. Whoa. Monica for best waifu. Monica, my waifu. Okay then, save us. Holy crap. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Monica no the way. Monica our queen. Monica is the queen. Follow the queen. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the room. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Eric, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Eric. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Happiness. This afternoon was a blur. Suddenly I found myself writing my new poem. I didn't mean to choose the last one. Really? Existence? Judgment? Forgive? I kinda can't do my style anymore. Unfortunately. Shit. The fuck? It's time for the club meeting already. Oh, Sayoru. Jeez. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Do be careful with spoilers though, guys. Seriously. Because not everyone in chat may have experienced all of this so far, okay? So just keep it on a leash to an extent here. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Eric. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. There's no way you can be a bad person. That's a little... You don't even know her, dude. And now you're just... And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Eric, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what are you talking about? The heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha ha ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Eric. Monica smiles sweetly, and Booty bumps the other two girls out of the room, apparently. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. One, Monica, my waifu, happy late birthday, monks. Hey, thanks again. Chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Eric, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I have 484 bits left. Good for me, I had 500. Oh, well good. I hope they've all been well spent, my friend. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. Playing on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Doki Doki. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Those girls from Doki Doki are in Yandere Sim. In that update, I hope. Wait, what? Yandere Sim? That's a game? I wouldn't want to play that. That sounds horrible. Ugh. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watches her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. You can kill people. I don't want to kill people. I'm a paladin. I'm supposed to protect people. And give love to Senpai. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. And simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. Hey! Thanks for being epic, memes. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Paladin? What's that if I can ask? Paladin's a holy warrior, man. Like a knight, but blessed by the gods on holy crack to help the world and shit. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Yo, I just noticed the camera in the middle. Lamau. I gotcha. Is something holding her up? Yeah, I got what you meant. How you doing, man? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the worst water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Kuh. Sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya? Oh. What is wrong with this game? What the... She does cut herself. What the shit? When they paid a sharp instinct coming from the resonant noise, it's the most logical place. It's rewinding. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Eric, do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Actually, I don't really like tea, but I'll take it. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Fahrenheit here. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Eric. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us. Eric, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I'm sure if you got them watermelons there, shit, your back would be hurting a whole lot. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Really? It's most likely because of your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding up my hand that's not holding my book, end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. I've been here since the raid like 3 to 4 hours ago. We've only been playing for like an hour though. What are you talking about? Makes it even harder. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that's even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Shit's too close to me. I wouldn't look at the book if you know what I'm talking about. Oh, that's horrible. Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. There's your new page, guys. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Eric. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I don't like it when the happy music changes. I can't. Eric? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Eric. My heart. Why are the lights out? Who turned out the sun? My heart won't stop pounding, Eric. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Eric? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Uh-oh. Her eyes are wide. Wait, what? Why are her pupils so small? Her pupils are supposed to be big. Because it's dark. So at this rate, we will be missing two. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. I don't want to click. 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 Holy fucking shit. Monica, you saved the day. It's time to share poems. This game is stressful, dude. Eric, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Thanks for the thing. Whew. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I mean, she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Something about that seems wrong. I feel like that's not entirely accurate for some reason. Huh. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. I'm going to start reading it in their voices. That's what I'm going to do. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. I'm missing some letters here. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless of meaningless. I don't know what this word is. What the fuck? Delete her. Huh? Oh my god, what the hell is happening? What's this game doing? I don't want to click. What happens if I click? Okay, I'm holding down the button. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. This game is freaking me out, man. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. What the fuck? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I do not know Dewey. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Ah. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Haha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. The great and powerful Papyrus. That's, anyone ever tell you that you look like PewDiePie? That's frustrating. I hope not. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay? Not bad, right?
Hey, what's up everybody? It's Critical. Today I'm going to be playing Cat Mario.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's is way too short. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Someone has to have some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. People find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do?
For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Thank you. I guess. This game is why you should stay in school, kid. Shit, man. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with an surprised expression on her face. I'm enabling her. Do you like it? Eric, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Eric. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Eric? I'm not being weird, am I? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel. I should read it in her voice, huh? Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snake. What? Wait, don't mind me, but she wreaths like shit. Sure. Oh my god. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. Thank you for that, by the way. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. What? 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 A wheel rotating in 6 directions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every 1 second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. What the fuck? A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing slip. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. His speech ascended. She's so happy for me to read this fucking insanity. I think it's time to stay away from her. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh, god damn it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Is she trying to communicate to me, the player? Just like freaking Gravity Falls? Oh god, what have I gotten myself into? I'm afraid that if I turn this off that she'll find me. We need to see this through somehow. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Eric joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Thanks for the amazing time here. See you next stream. Hey, thanks, Ash. You have a good night, my friend. Sorry we can't finish this all in one sitting here, but I don't know what's going on with I don't know. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Eric? My voice is cracking, jeez. It was a fun time anyway. I cry. Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for all the donations and stuff like that, you know? The bits and the cents and stuff. You take care, my friend. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Eric to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Eric joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Eric isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. I don't think you should piss off the god. We're pissing off Haruhi, Suzumiya here. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Eric want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Eric, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Eric. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I don't feel like I don't belong here anymore. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Is that Monica trying to talk to me? That's Monica's words. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Wait, who's the obnoxious one? The obnoxious one is Natsuki. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? This is not cool. I laugh as a self-defense mechanism. Fucking hell. Fuck. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Well, what about you, Eric? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Wait. I'm seeing shit. Oh my god, no I'm not. Her eyes are bleeding. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, I always thought her eyes looked red. I should not have watched this before going to sleep. Yeah, tell me about it. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Eric? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Eric before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri as she exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Eric, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? There's a reason why they let me put my name in the game at the beginning of the game. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time we've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh my god. Positive, happy things. Comfort. Passion. Determination. You're over halfway through. Yeah. I can understand how this game gets shorter and shorter the more you play it. Existent. Oh, I didn't mean to click two things in a row. Okay. What did I click? Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. Oh my god. Should have picked infinite, I guess. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 of 2. 20. Oh my. I legitimately don't know what one we're at. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're at 13. 14. 15. 16. What was that? 17. 18. 19. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're on page 20 now. Hi, Eric. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. You see Monica jump? That's a 10% chance. Is it? I thought it was scripted at this point in time in the game. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Eric just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ahahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, I'm hearing piano music. Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be cool, would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help too, and I'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yes, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Eric, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Eric is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh, wow. I didn't mean to click that much. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not. I do mind, because you're going to go cut yourself. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. The water pitcher also fetches an ultra kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. This is just a repeat. This is strict. This is verbatim. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. She's 10 minutes gone by. She's still not here. It wouldn't take that long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. No. Look in the background. On this screen? Never mind, it gone. I was looking on the replay. I didn't see anything special. I'll have to check it out later. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. So we're heading down the hallway. Ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Gah! A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. No way. I don't know what you're talking about, but there is a person hanging there? What, a 30% chance? No way. I'll have to check that out later. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. No, it's gonna be really bad now. It's gonna be really bad now. No. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy. like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Eric, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. That might be a very key word. Sharp. Shit. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I could say anything before because she's always listening. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Her opens her eyes sometimes. Yeah. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh no. Ah ha ha ha. I see her. Monica is right freaking here. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. This is so messed up. Oh my god. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Eric. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Sup, Monica? And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me? Who should I show my poem to first? Don't say I didn't warn you, Eric. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been a quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Great poem. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Eric? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. It's not like the game gives me a chance to hang out with Monica, so I don't want to hear shit. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. God. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. I'm surprised the game lets you hit that button. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? I laugh and I'm smiling, not because I'm happy in any way, shape, or form. Defense mechanism. Yes. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. This is so... I love it. She didn't even read it. I love everything about it. Eric, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Eric. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? She's not the first person to say that. I feel like she's not the first person to say that. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
What the
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Is this urine? And blood? Holy balls! It's coded. Oh, I don't do code. I'm no good at code. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. A joke. Man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Eric? Eric is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. What the fuck? Like, you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Eric around with you and your stupid bucks. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Eric decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Eric make the choice, okay? Fine. Fine. Jeez. Eric, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Oh my god. What? Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. What the fuck? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. Well, Candy sometimes has like her phone bug out on her, so it can be hard for her to keep talking in chat. Usually, sometimes it doesn't let her reply sometimes. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I was already going to choose Monica. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Eric for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. What's the speech thing about? Which, I do motivational speaking. If that's what we're talking about right now. I do motivational speaking. And I can, listed below I have a bunch of speeches that people are going to request when I'm playing a normal game. Or they can ask me about anything that's going on for them personally. I can give speeches on, so. If that's what we're talking about. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Eric away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. I think it's all three, actually. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Oh, I got you. That's an interesting and wonderful thing to do. Kudos. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Eric. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Did she rewrite her code to make her a fucking crazy psychopath? Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Eric, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's something really wrong with me, isn't there? Yeah, your code's rewritten. You're wrong. Your personality's all jacked up. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is so strong now. I don't care anymore, Eric. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Eric, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Eric. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I feel like it's... If I say no, she kills me. If I say yes, she... Yes? Better her than me, right? What the fuck? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Who? Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me! I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of climbing. Hey, Gary. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, my friend. What the fuck, dude? Hit skip. I'm sure you can eventually go through all of that. Right? Maybe? I've been around, man. Just been quiet is all. Alright, it was good to see you. Weird circumstances. No. There's no clicking through all of this. I mean, Maybe there is, but it's not viable. Feels like it's just repeating. I mean, this obviously is repeating, but... Alright. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Yeah! Ah! Oh, gross. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Eric, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Eric? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script is broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Eric. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, ha 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 ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Eric. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Jump scare after she mentions the recording, if she does. You are a bro. Thank you. That doesn't make much sense. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Who? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ahahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Who? Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. You even made Sayori more and more depressed I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Eric? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Eric. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Eric. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Eric. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Eric, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Eric, will you go out with me? Well, you know, I did try to at the beginning of the game. This is kind of crazy. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Eric. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Eric. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Delete her file to end this and go to Act 4. Ahahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hey man, how did you like the first two pieces of Death? Damn, I fell asleep. I'll check out the VOD. Yeah. This is a game. This is a game. That it is. Yeah. You streaming from OBS? I sure am. She didn't mention recording, so yeah. Rest in peace, you didn't get it. Damn. Hi again, Eric. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Eric, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of our pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. So I typed out all of my word choices for that poem, and I'm pasting them into Facebook now. Yeah. The truth is, all the poems have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Delete her, delete this. But I want to see what she has to say. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Eric? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Nope! Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without my any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I can't handle spoop. I have sleep delusions called hypnopompic hallucinations. I'm just kidding. Are you? I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? Yes. Yes, you did. You got me. Ha ha ha, you're so cute. Anyway, Eric, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Freaking me out. I don't really want to. You're doing your spook. Alright, so that's it then? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Monica 24/7 simulator. Problem has stopped working. How much more is there? Because I gotta go to bed. It's 6 in the morning. I said I wouldn't stay up till 6 in the morning. How much more? How much more are we talking here? Because, define not much, because I can't really download her to a USB drive and sleep with her at night, Cap. You're almost done. Define almost done. Half an hour, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, hour? Because an hour, you could say almost 20 minutes after delete. Well, literally 20 minutes, like 20 minutes? Okay. Well, I mean, it would be a shame to go this far and then not just finish it off in one sitting, right? I gotta find the directory. Local disk, program files, Steam. No, this isn't right. This is wrong. Right? Or is it under... Fuck, I don't know. Bring me to my Undertale directory. Local. Here we go. Doki Doki. Where is it? I don't see it. What is this game called? It's called Doki Doki Literature Club. You are a trooper. I'm trying to. I mean, you guys have stuck with me through all this, so it's the very least I could do. Steam. No, this is wrong. Fuck. I don't... so the Undertale directory is completely separate from... Is this under... Like... This isn't under program files, is it? It's under my programmed data. You guys have stuck with me for so long tonight, so the very least I could do is, like, finish off the game, right? Open Steam. Okay, I got Steam open. Right-click it. Maybe properties. Local files. Browse local files. Oh, this is for Don't Starve. I don't want it for Don't Starve. I want it for Doki Doki Literature. Local files. Oh, come on. Where did it go? Here it is. Sorry, this is taking me a second. I didn't expect to have to go into my games directory and shit. Browse local files. Characters. Monica.car. Delete. Working on it. Okay. Poor Monica. I shouldn't have deleted. I'm going to save that file. I'm going to pull it back out from the trash bin later. She's still there, yo. Oh, shit. Is Steam properly recording this? Not Steam. OBS? Yes. Okay. Okay. No, it doesn't matter. It's fine. What's happening? Eric, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Eric. Please hurry and help me. Here's that car. Does not exist. Help me! Does not exist. Does not exist. Did you do this to me, Eric? Did you? Did you delete me? I didn't want to. Chad is telling me to. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Eric. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Does this mean that my love increases? There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Eric, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Eric, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then where's Monica? I mean, who are these three girls? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I forgot what even voice I did for her. Hey, Eric. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Eric, are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We crossed the street together and make our way to school. As we drew near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Eric, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not. I start to say what I always do, but I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offensive to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. Think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. To pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Eric? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're Eric that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Eric. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Eric, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Feels like forever ago since we were at this point, huh? Jeez. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Baka. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy cupcakes. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Eric, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I utter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are generally novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story of such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. Hey. Wait, what? Sayori 3 is epic. Oh, wow. Hey. Thanks for following. I really appreciate that, Sayori. It's good to see you alive and kicking. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Thank you very much. Welcome. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Eric wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Eric? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hee hee hee. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd want to do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'd really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Hehehe. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Eric. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Eric. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Eric. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Ehehe. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Eric. Hehehe. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Oh. Is there a jump scare? I'm not continuing. I need to know. I can't do jump scares. There's a legitimate reason. Is there jump scares? No. Okay, alright. Ev. No. Okay. Eh? What's happened? I won't let you harm him. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Eric. Goodbye, Literature Club. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me.
Sup?
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
I called it. I knew it.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an end,
The gray ones you didn't get.
what will it take
Right.
for me to have it all?
So, the true ending is different. So this isn't the true ending then. In order to get the true ending, I have to keep playing the game and get them all? I have to get all the pictures?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What
Special thanks, Monica and Eric.
your reality, and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you?
Yeah, in one run, you need to get them by saving and replaying Act 1 for each girl, then replay the rest. Made with Love by Team Salvato. Okay, well, we're done for now. Tomorrow night, maybe we'll pick this up again and do just that. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Our script is please reinstall the game. So we got to reinstall the game. Alright, well thanks for sticking around, everybody who did. It was fun hanging out with you, Inedible Pizza. Memes Heat versus X. Oh man. There's this. We had Candy, we had Gary, we had a lot of people. Memes Heal. Whew. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. That was a crazy game. And yeah, maybe we'll play some more tomorrow night. Go for the best ending or whatever. But in the meantime, I gotta go sleep. So I hope to see you then.